All right. Well, here we are again. Welcome back. If anybody's transferred over from the other streams, hope you're all well. Hope you're all rested and had your coffee breaks, etc., etc. So, without much further ado, I will just mention for the Just Giving page, we are currently sitting at £904. So that's fantastic, guys. We're 22% of our target. So that is brilliant. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
So how is everyone?
Good.
All good.
Good.
I'm Malcolm.
Well, mate, how are you?
John? Yeah, all good. Got me a cup of coffee and tea at the moment. So
Careful.
yeah. I'm like this, and I've got no decals around.
It happens to the best of us.
I wasn't going to.
Yeah.
Yes. But how the bills come along, guys? I'm going to switch cameras down to. How your bills coming along?
Yeah, good.
All popping along. For me, I've got the parts of the motorbike there in primer, which is the same as I was yesterday. I've done my brick wall inside my base, which is a bit difficult to see. I'm just going to put some basic colour down on the wood and some basic colours on the bits and pieces there. And we're going well.
Excellent. Good stuff. Don't forget, guys, the Just Giving link is not scrolling across the bottom. So we will. No, we're in the wrong banners.
Is now.
Very glad.
Okay.
I'll go to that one, and then I'll also put this in the chat as well. So that in the chat as well is the link to the Just Giving page as well. Thank you very much. So let's have a quick look for the chat. We have got Facebook users saying good morning. Modelers. I'm not sure who. I haven't got my Facebook bit open, but good morning. Anyway, nice to you to join us.
Good morning.
James is saying hello. Mark Thompson is saying good morning all.
Hi, Mark. Good morning.
And Lisa from the Craft Station say good morning, guys and gals. Good morning, Lisa.
Hello.
And we've got Alex Taylor. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Alex. Crazy Loco is dancing along to the tunes. Yeah, we'll love that one. I guarantee you're going to have that stuck in your head for a couple of months after this weekend. I know I did last year for a while. But, yeah. Facebook is saying hello all from a sunny and hot North Queensland. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Sorry, my shed is sitting at 12 degrees. Yeah. So yeah, we're not jealous at all. Much. No. Crazy Loco saying well done, everyone. Yep, that's a great total so far. Looking good. And Zhao is saying what a marathon. Yeah, it certainly is. Marathon, but not a race. Yeah. Facebook user again saying hi all. We've also got Tagars 365 saying good morning. Good morning, mate.
Good morning.
We've also got joined by Ian Duffway. Good morning, Ian. How's that scratch building coming along? Yes, it's very good. Crazy Loco says cleaning up the truck and have had the tune stuck in my head since last year. Yeah. Yeah, I must admit, soon as when we were a couple of months ago when we were going back through doing the whistle, I think the first couple of beats or bars, whatever you call it, come on. I was like, oh, here we go.
Mm.
So yeah. So what I know we've only just jumped in, but what I think we should do is just to say, you know, why we are doing this, and I think this is a prime example. 1 second.
Simon. I was discharged from the Air Force after 28 years with a bad back and a bad head. My marriage failed. I moved somewhere fairly isolated, and I was really struggling with isolation and loneliness. I heard about models from heroes through Walking with the Wounded, and as someone that used to do loads of model making as a kid, I thought, you know what, it might be a really good way of getting me back into modelling. What I actually found was a huge supportive community, a family of veterans and modelers who are there for each other and use modelling as a medium to support each other rather than the end goal. Models for Heroes is an absolutely amazing organisation. They have absolutely turned my life around. You know, I feel honoured to be part of an organisation like that that's reducing veteran loneliness and isolation and improving mental health.
Yeah, so there you go. That's one of the many reasons why we do this. So, yes, so it's all good. And also, just in case you'd forgotten the tune, you know. So we've also been joined by Mark F saying morning all. Morning, Mark. Fabulous. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see what
Facebook user that said, hello all from sunny and hot North Queensland is Alan Daniel. And Facebook user saying hi all is Mikey Hart.
Good morning, Alan. Excellent. Yes, excellent. So, John, how are you coming along with your build so far? Put you on the spot.
Right.
Sorry.
I mean, the kit's been a bit of a struggle, but
just remind us what it is you're building.
Oh, sorry. Let's start at the beginning, shall we? Right, it is AMP's Supermarine S5 Schneider Cup Trophy winner from 1927, 148 scale. Yeah, it's being a short run kit. It's a bit, how's your father? Some bits, the main problem with it is so small. Like, you know, it is a very, very small aircraft. But apart from all that, like, it's not the hardest kit I've built, and it's certainly going together as well as I expected. The main frustration for me is really just using that paint from Vallejo. I didn't have, say, SMS, which is my preferred brand, but I didn't have a blue that matched, if you like. And I really should have just gone and bought one. But this one, the color, I'll just show you. I'll just spray paint on newspaper, and it's transparent. It's very, very transparent. It's almost like clear blue. So painting over, say, grey, primer, or silver, it becomes really It's like metallic blue, and it's got about 40,000 shades on that one. It's looking all right. I'm quite happy with the way it's turning out. In fact, as you see, I didn't want to use a decal on the tail, so I've just painted the red, white, and blue, and they're looking good.
Oh, that's cool.
There were single shades with just white and red, being SMS or whatever, but there's 40,000 bits of blue on that one. It's looking okay. It's coming together okay. The next step is to try to get the floats on. That's going to be a bit of a struggle, I believe, in that it goes on with 4 struts. Now, with the angle that they're on,
wow,
at 35 odd degrees, there's going to be no support there at all until we get the photo edge, as you see.
Yeah. Like a grill, yeah.
Make the support struts around, and the whole thing is a bird cage of it. Getting all that to line up is going to be, I think, interesting, and that's really what I'm about to do now.
You make up like some temporary supports or something.
We'll see how it goes. Let it all sort of fall apart, and I'll just sort of like just do the best I can. Either way, like I'm not disappointed I chose the kit. It was going to be difficult for me. The choice was between this or a Curtis P40N, but I'm more interested. I think the subject matter is what is interesting for me in this one. I love the aircraft, and I like any color when it comes down to modeling. What I've worked out in the last couple of years is as long as it's colorful, I'll build it. And it's one of those for me. And I could do the P40 at any time. And Steph knows that I was struggling for weeks and weeks about which to build. And it was a choice of initially 4 aircraft kits, and it came down to this one. And then I threw in another one and went to this one again. I don't regret doing it, but it's not. I think of all the kits, it's going to look the most amateurish. But I don't have a problem with that because I am really enjoying this experience in the build. And I don't feel like throwing it. I feel like not letting it defeat me. So I'm loving this again.
Excellent. Well, that's it. It's just about having fun this weekend. It's not a serious build as such,
No, that's right.
It's
the only other thing is they're the schemes, the choices. I don't know if it's hard to see or whatever. It probably is. But the top one with no numbering or whatever is the one when it came out of the factory. The one that won the actual Schneider Cup trophy is that one there with the number 4 on it. And this one later on, the following year, had the world speed record. So it's slightly, all that's different is that has roundels. It's sponsored by the RAF, is at the high-speed flight. Whereas this one was more of a race, which is why it has a number. So all I need to do is choose which one I'm going to do. They're all very similar. I think I'm going to go for number 4 just because, it's the one that actually won the race, the Schneider Trophy.
There you go.
And the only problem I think it's going to be, if anything, if the decals aren't that great, it's going to have the blue is going to shine through the white there. And I don't have the time or patience, I guess, to paint the number 4 or the white circle. But we'll see how. But no, as I say, I'm enjoying the build. But it's more of a paint problem for me than the kit problem.
No, but as long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah,
so,
it's looking like a Supermarine S5. So yeah,
it's looking good.
Sorry, I'll hold it up again. Yeah.
That's all right. No, okay. Here we go. There you go. Go. There you go.
Yeah. It's a W12 engine, like 3 banks of 4 cylinders. It's very small. So here's another thing I'll show you. So this is the aircraft in 48 scale.
Mm-hmm.
It's considered to be the father of the Spitfire. I think you might have heard that before if you're remotely into aircraft. So 48 scale S5, 48 scale Spitfire. And you can see it's a lot larger.
Wow. It's nearly twice the size there.
Yeah. So what's interesting is if I go for a 72nd scale Spitfire, it's pretty much the same size. So it's a very small aircraft. For 48 scale, it's the same wingspan as a 72nd scale.
Wow.
Spitfire. So if anything, I'm struggling with the size, but again, it's choice. Like it's so thin as well because the fuselage. Everyone knows a Spitfire.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
the thickness of the fuselage on that one is like it's a very small canopy. You
Yeah.
see, the pilot had to get down sideways, and then once he's in, then turn his
Twist
torso.
round. Yeah.
And they
As
sit
much
low.
streamlined as possible, I suppose.
Yeah, they sit under the engine. So it's just how they flew it is amazing. I think.
That must be scary as.
Well, again, no forward visibility.
No. Wow.
Yeah. So very brave man.
Flying by the wire. Flying by the skin of your teeth, as they say.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cracking subject matter, I believe.
How you doing, Carl? You're on mute, mate. Oh, okay. Busy gluing. Okay. Malcolm,
Hello.
how are you doing?
Oh, good. Thank you very much.
Coming along well?
Yeah, I haven't built a Tamiya kit in a little while, and I don't know why that is, because they are fantastic. It's almost like it's leading you where you want to put things. You try to put something in the wrong way around, it's saying, no, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's no. Look at the tabs. Look at the instructions. It's not. It's wrong. And you turn it around and it fits, and you thank you.
Ah.
Yeah. If it's not fitting, it's your fault. Trust the Tamiya. Yeah, I'm doing well. This is the 148 Nashorn. Let me just get the kit for you. There you go. That beast.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I've built the 148 Charlie 2 last year. That went together really, really well. I enjoyed that.
Mm. Yeah, it's just really nice. So this, I was interesting. One of our volunteers, Clive, some people know him as Oz. He now owns a model shop in Salisbury Model Centre, and I went down there to specifically, pick up some kits from him, but also to find out which kit I was going to make for the 48-hour build. And it took me a good half an hour of wandering around and deciding and umming and ahhing, and he kept making suggestions, and I was like, no, don't do that. One of them was a 148 remote control tank, and I nearly went for it.
Oh wow!
But, I was a bit more sensible. So what I'm going to do is I've never done a winter scene before, so because this is in winter and it comes with the winter scheme top better, I'm going to do that because I've never done it before, and why not need a challenge? Now, because today I'm looking after the kids, my wife's away working, unfortunately, so today is going to be mostly lost for me. So what I did is the base that I was going to do, I've just made a quick start on it, and that will go on the base if I have the time. Otherwise, it'll just be the Nashorn and the figure, because it comes with the figure. Or maybe not the figure, but we'll see how we go on. But the idea is that's going to be on there as if it's been kind of ripped out of the ground and chucked on. There'll be some snow on the ground a little bit, and then the figure will be standing on the side on the snow, and that's it.
Excellent.
Should look quite nice.
Yeah, it's looking good.
I'm trying not to rush it too much. I would love to finish it in time, but it's such a nice kit, and it's going so well together so well. I don't want to kind of just go chuck it together. Plus, it cost me nearly £27. So
yeah.
Yeah. But no, I'm really enjoying it. And obviously, building with you guys is super fun. And
yes,
lovely. Yeah, thank you very much. I noticed there's a tea joke in the comments already. You had your tea. Yes, I have. Now, if you'd have missed the stream last night, we were talking about our worst mess ups or mess cock ups, as they call it, in modelling. And I mentioned that during the Musaru Cup build, I spilt tea all over my decals, and here they are. Right next to me. Tea lifts your decals really, really well. If you need to lift them all at once, then spill tea over it, and they will all shift. As you can see, they've all kind of flow down the page there. And there's the tea stain. So, warm tea, brilliant decal solution. Yorkshire tea it was. So
Property, as they say.
Property. So I'm not allowed any tea in here. So that's why.
Oh, bless. I don't know. Excellent.
Yes,
Right,
it's going very well.
Excellent. It's coming along very well. Good. I think James is not quite there. But with Ian, how are you getting on?
Very well.
Just remind us what you're building.
I think I might have to bring the camera a bit closer to get more light, but it's all decaled and gloss cleared.
Oh, wow. It's storming ahead. There's a wire coming out of there. I think is that electric wire coming out of there?
That's the actual fuel hose.
Right, okay.
Started doing the oil washing on the figure. And masked up my base, ready for the groundwork. So, yeah, going really well.
Excellent. Fantastic.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dominic. How are you?
I'm okay. I changed my camera.
Good.
Oh, look at that. That's fantastic.
We've also been joined by Skullfish. He says, "Good morning, folks. Hope you're all progressing nicely." Yep, coming along nicely. And Crazy Locust was dancing between my pickup and big truck to the tunes at 4:30 a.m. Sure, there was a few people looking strange at my remarkable dance move. I'm sure they were. And as Crazy Locust says, yep, it's all about the fun, and float planes fascinate me too. So, excellent. William Thomas says, "Good morning, all." Fitness bin man, or 50s bin man, shall I say, says 99% of issues are only seen by the modeler. We are our own biggest critics. Yeah, that's definitely true of our work. And the kit looks great, John, and the blue looks great too.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Joined by Paul, Plastic Monkey. Morning. Zal says, "Had your tea, Malcolm?" Yeah. Yeah. And John McMullen is saying, "Good evening, all." Evening, John.
Hey, John.
John.
Yeah. 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 Norman D. Good morning, D. Mr. Norman. Says, "Good morning, folks. Has Malcolm had tea?" Yeah.
Good morning, Norman. Good to see you. I haven't spoken to you in a long time. How are you?
Yeah, it's not seen you around.
I did have my tea this morning, yes. Thinking about it.
One lump or two?
None.
No lumps.
No
Sweet
lumps.
enough.
Lumpy
No.
enough. I'm lumpy enough.
Lumpy enough, yeah.
I have a sweetener in my coffee. And that's it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Surely that shouldn't be one lump or two. It should be one decal or two.
Oh, see, I'd left it alone.
Well, the whole lot of them, if it's me, at once.
One sheet does plenty, yeah.
Yeah. It was a blue moment in the shed. Believe me.
Yeah, and that's not just the decal paper, is it? The
No,
the blue mist.
blue mist. Because there's nothing I could have done. Even if I'd sat down and started decaling there and then, all of them were ready to go. So it was a nightmare.
Yeah.
And everything, and the tea was everywhere. It wasn't just the decal sheet.
Yeah,
everywhere.
it's like, what did you do? Did you do the decals? Did you clear the tee up? You know.
I was I was pretty much looking for new kits straight away to try and buy another one quickly.
Yeah.
Fun. Well, good fun. It's a story.
Yeah, it's an experience. So, Dominic, how are you coming along with your one?
I am. I was not really happy with the paint job, because I sanding it a little bit, and then
Right.
I do a next paint job, and then I make the little front black,
Mm-hmm.
and I make this. I have the instructions.
Right.
There's a little drone from ECM. I make the navy one,
Okay.
and I hope the end of the 48 hours he is done. Yeah,
Excellent.
I am happy with the model. The fit is really nice. I like that. It's really
Excellent.
clean. Not too much sanding, only on this side a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think I do them on. I hope I ask a friend. He is working in a model store, and he have a 3D printer, a final printer, and he make little stands for it. Because what I
Okay.
asked him, he can make a stand with a little pin in it, and then I
Mm-hmm.
can push this little
Hide that.
hole, the pin in the little hole, and then you have a little stand, a little bit on this way, a little bit point to the top. But yeah, I'm really happy.
Good. Let's go back to the chat. Let's catch up. So we've got Mike and Penn Richardson saying, hello from Manchester. We've had a good night's sleep and looking forward to a day of modelling. Excellent. To Boldly Go with Model Book says, good morning all. Hi all.
Hello.
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 And amongst themselves. And Go For It Painting as well, saying good morning. Normal saying, I'm fine guys, the passing of someone we knew had a huge effect. Yeah, it was very sad to hear about Sam. Yeah, it was very
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah,
he was a large and life character.
Yeah, very, yeah.
Isn't he?
Nice chap.
Yeah, very nice.
Chap.
Do you know everything for everybody, Sam? Good guy.
Normal says onwards and upwards, and get them thumbs up, folks. Yes, please. That'd be great. Yep.
Get the thumbs up. What?
Well, I'm not even going to go there.
Okay.
So how's everybody's build going in the chat? How are you getting on? What stage are you up to in your builds?
Is there a post up for SITREP situation report currently?
I think James has scheduled them all in.
Okay. Is there always going to be one up? Is there?
Yeah, there should be. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, cool.
They go up every few hours.
Okay. To see what
one scheduled every 6 hours.
And do you just look at the last one? Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the next one will go up in a couple of hours' time. I think it goes up.
Sweet. Gonna have to keep adding some pictures to it.
So yeah, in about 2 hours' time, the next SITREP post goes up.
Yeah. Well, how often do you look at them?
We try to do it in the streams, but depending on whatever other things are going on, depends on whether we do or not. So we do try, but it's not guaranteed.
Okay. Perhaps if you're going to do it, you just let everyone know 10 minutes before so they've got time to add pictures.
That's what we've been trying to do.
Yeah, that's cool. Just thinking, James, we need to do some recording this week.
Yeah, we certainly do.
And the last time we did, we stopped because you were ill, and then you're ill again.
Yeah. Don't call me sick note for nothing.
Do a Mooseru build update, don't we?
But it's okay because I've got a plan for those occasions. What we're going to do is you can talk and I'm going to do interpretive dance.
How am I going to concentrate?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure how I'm going to dance. So I don't know if you've got the worst deal, to be honest.
So I've got to try and talk sense while you're dancing around acting like a muppet. So what's different?
Well, yeah, that's
Same old, same old.
Difference.
I've been putting this together. As you can see, I haven't painted any of it yet at all, even though it's been telling me to all the way through. But what I've done is I've actually stuck some of this down with blue tack. So the idea is that I can just lift it all. I can lift it all back up again. There's blue tack there. It's all stuck on with blue tack. So well it goes together. So I can just take it all apart and then spray it and put it all back together again. Well, and I've just noticed I'm going to start working on the gun soon, so I might be spraying. Exciting.
Just as long as you don't paint the underside, you'll be happy.
I'm not. No, God, no. That's the color it's going to be. That's the color it's going to remain. Not wasting paint. Unless it's on its side or something.
I have to paint the underneath of the models here because everything's upside down, of course.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So you don't paint the top then?
Not well.
Oh.
Okay, I mute myself for a couple of minutes. I go everything.
Okay.
Okay, mate.
Okie dokie.
That's a cool little model he's got there, isn't it, Dominic? Cool little red plane.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
Like it. Mark says his build is coming along slowly. A lot of parts which should gain time in the paint stage as its basic colours. It's cool. And Ian says, good progress this morning now at the point I wanted to be at close of play last night. So only 2 hours behind.
Oh, wow.
You see what Ian's building, Steve?
It's scratch building part of a lorry cab, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, he's turning it into a Warhammer truck.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well,
Guy's got skills.
definitely. And patience.
Yeah.
A lot of patience. And Crazy Loco can probably hear me whistling by the sounds of it. I heard that.
Yeah, the other night on the stream, I thought somebody had their music on, or the stream was repeating in the background or something, but someone was actually just whistling. Whistling the song.
I thought like uploading it to as a background sound loop, but I thought that'd be pushing it.
Yeah. Have you got permission from the artist? Or is
They call themselves artists.
yeah, totally. Producers, they're called now, aren't they?
So you're coming along with your build, Carl?
Carl, you're muted.
Just need to do that. James, you're muted, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the sound effects of sniffling and the coughing.
Nah.
Oh.
Harry, that's just wrong. Harry says, Bob's your uncle, 1 juicy bacon and brown sauce on lightly toasted brown bread later. Yeah. It's all right until you said brown sauce. Don't do brown sauce.
Well, I've got to be honest, I'm a bit confused because I don't remember that trolley coming round.
No, I missed that one as well. I'm waiting for the rabble to get up. Maybe they can cook something. Chances would be a fine thing.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I'll wait for the wife to, and I'll go and cook some bacon. I think a bit of bacon and eggs.
Not eggs and bacon?
No, don't like eggs and bacon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Much prefer bacon and egg.
That makes sense.
Much better combo.
So you spam with that.
Spam, 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 bacon, spam.
Yep. Glorious, man.
Most of what I know about the UK, I've pretty much learned from growing up with Monty Python.
And the goodies.
Oh, and the goodies. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way we teach people internationally about our culture.
Yeah.
Watch some Monty Python.
The sound is not coming out. She's just a flesh wound. She's just a scratch.
The one I watch with the kids is the argument sketch.
Oh, yes.
5 minutes or the full half hour?
I've told you once. Oh, I'm sorry. This is abuse. If you've not seen the argument sketch before, go and find it on YouTube. Come back. It's funny.
My favourite Monty Python sketch is a long one. It's called Ethel the Frog. You know, basically, it's about the trade levels and all that sort of stuff. You know, I understand you nailed your wife's head to a coffee table. That's fantastic. Yeah, he was a smashing bloke. You know, cruel but fair.
John McMullen saying goody goody yum yum in chat.
just have a little get up and stretch your legs a little bit.
All right, I am going to go and stretch my legs and my foot, and I'll be back in 10 or so.
Okay.
Do you want me to drop out and then someone else can come in?
Yeah, you can do. Well, you've got the link, so you can come back in whenever you need to. So,
Okay. All right, cheers. See you in a bit.
see you later, Michael. Johnson, not far from Witchy now here in New Zealand. Catch you tomorrow. Take care, mate. See you tomorrow. And Crazy Like saying, home sweet home. And a happy dog now, chasing an armadillo around the farm. And whistling to the tune because he loves it. James, you have to carry on for a minute because I need to go for a quick one.
Yeah, Roger, mate. No worries.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
So yeah, all right. So again, today's Newcastle sesh is brought to you by Murray's Angry Man Pale Ale. One from us. It's about 10 k's up the road. They do bloody good burgers, so you're welcome to come down as well.
Sounds good, mate.
Well, yeah, I'll read this out. This is how good it is. Australian, English, and German malts balance the huge citrus / pine hop aroma and flavors strongly influenced by generous use of its Centennial and Citra, whatever that is. A brilliant light golden colour, Murray's Angry Pale Man Ale has a full-bodied finish and complex character. This is well balanced with the biscuity / toffee flavours from selected caramels. Sounds all right, doesn't it? I pity it's breakfast time over there.
It does sound nice.
Right, what was I about to do? All right. Crazy Locha says he's not going to lie. He does love the tune. It's because we give you no choice, buddy. While you're here, Crazy Locha, I'm just going to tell you that I think you're a very generous man. In that, like, you know, I've been on the occasional YouTube channel, and you've popped up in the chats and everything else, and you've given, say, you know, what do they call it, super thanks and stuff, and you've you know, thrown a bit of money to people that you know, show modelling in a good light, and I appreciate that. So yeah, not going to lie, I think you're a hell of a guy.
Yeah, he's a great, generous guy. Supports a lot of people in the community quietly in the background, and yeah, a lot of respect for him. Indeed. Right, so let me have a quick look at what's going on. Atol's there. I will be lurking as I'm rather busy sorting out a future project I can't say more about. And that's cool. As long as you're there, lovely jubbly. What we're going to do is we're going to go over and have, where are we? Yeah, we're going to do this.
Hi everyone, Nigel here with you, Nigel's Modelling Bench, as you can see. I hope you're enjoying your 48-hour build, and I hope it's all going really well for you. James and the boys have asked me to put together a little 5-minute video just to put in now and again to break things up a bit, so you can sort of have a break and not get stressed and just stay cool. So I've decided to show you how to turn this piece of plastic card, this is just a piece of white plastic card, I'm going to turn this into some planked wood, and I hope you enjoy it. So I'll try and get it done. I'm going to be stopping the camera a lot, so I hope you enjoy it. So first of all, we need some brown paint. I'm going to use dark yellow 2 LP55. LP55 is a good tough paint. Reeves oil colour burnt umber oil paint. You don't need anything fancy, just this is probably older than most of you. It's like 30 odd years old, this, so you can use that. Piece of cardboard to put your oil paint on. The item that you're going to be wood graining, either it be a piece of plastic card or a truck kit, a kit truck bed or whatever, some sort of scriber, some sort of saw, and we're away. So the first thing I'm going to do is get some oil colour onto this piece of cardboard and then let that sort of dry out. And the reason we put it on cardboard is what will happen is that oil paint is full of oil. You can see it's very runny, and the oil will soak away into that cardboard, and then we're ready to use it. So I'm going to stop there and let that dry. Right, so as you can see here, I've got my piece of plastic card, and I've marked it out with some lines on here that are difficult to see in the camera. I've marked it out with some lines so I can make some planks, and I'm just going to use my good old Tamiya scriber, and I'm going to come along here. This doesn't need to be perfect. 1, 2, this is only a thin piece of plastic card, so I can't go too deep, but if you have got some thick plastic, you can go nice and deep. And all I'm going to do is scribe some lines in there. And there we go. Now if you want to now, you can come along with your scriber, go along, all sorts of different angles just to add a bit of tattiness to the line, just like you would do on your latest Pride and Joy. It doesn't matter if you come out the track, remember it's wood planking. It doesn't need to be perfect. What we're trying to do is break the line up, make things a bit uneven, and there we go. So now we have our wooden planked area there. And what we're going to do now is take a saw. This is just an ordinary cheap old saw, and I'm going to basically just go like this and just scratch the surface. And you notice I'm not just going straight, I'm going like this basically. It's just going to scratch the surface up and make wood grain on the surface, just like that. So I don't know if you can see that on the camera. I very much doubt you can see it, but basically what we've done is scratch the surface up and made some wood grain. Alright, so there we go, and we've got this nice wood grainy finish on that you can just see in the light. You've got a bit of a rough finish. I suggest just sanding off most of the rough finish, but not all of it. If you're looking for a fairly rough, like wooden palette sort of look, then I would leave it a little bit rough. You'll see what I mean when we paint it. So what we can do now is come along and paint it. I'm going to paint it with the LP55. You could use any light brown paint you like, as long as it's not an enamel. Okay, so 2 or 3 hours later, you can see there the oil is all soaked out of the paint into the cardboard. If you leave it too long, it almost becomes unusable. It sort of dries out too much. So 2 or 3 hours is enough. So I've got a nice wide brush here, and all I'm going to do with this oil paint is literally paint it onto here like so. And as you can see, it is swallowing it up. Because of all the grain and everything, it's soaking the paint up. As I say, if you leave it too long, it becomes even harder. So I'm just putting this burnt umber oil paint on here. And there's something I forgot. I've just realised I forgot in my what you need is also some odorless thinners, which I will show you now. Alright, I've got a tiny drop of, this is odorless thinners. You could use enamel thinners, whatever. If you want to see all this in more detail, guys, if you go and watch my builds, I often use this technique on there. But, basically, get some odorless thinners or any enamel thinners or anything. We can just go over and just brush this on. You can see I've got this piece of plastic glued to a piece of card, just to make it easier for me to hold so that you can see what I'm doing. And basically, all I'm doing is brushing this oil paint around with the thinners, just spreading it about. Now, you may be thinking, why didn't you just use the paint out of the bottle, out of the tube when it was thinner with all the oil? The difference is, this is thinners. I'm thinning it with thinners. I'm not using it as a thin oil paint. It'll take forever to dry. That's the problem. It's designed to go into canvas and stuff. It's not designed for sitting on a hard surface like this. So now what we can do is leave that for another hour or so, and then we can come back and play with it.
Nummer 79 moet je hebben. 79A.
There you go. Nigel's modelling bench.
Okay,
His tips. We're going to go back to part 2 of that in a little while.
Nee, dat staat er niet tussen hoor.
Hij moet er
Quite
tussen staan.
useful. Are you on the phone, Dominic? Yeah, lovely. Thank you.
I'll put him on mute.
Yeah, no, cool. Stop it.
It's your fault, not mine.
It's not my fault. Okay, that's not working. It's rather annoying. Fair enough. I will take this up with him.
I mentioned on the last stream, but there's some new people here. That tip from Nige and about wood effects, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I've had a go recently at it's Model T. There you go. I'll bring this up. It's a Model T light delivery car. It's a Texaco vehicle, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
So the inside of it is wood grain. So that's using all the dark umber and all that sort of stuff, and that's looking pretty good. I think I'm happy with it. So it works. So my hot tip is if you're decaling, I always put the smallest drop of dishwashing liquid in the water, and it really helps move the decals around once you put them down. Some decals, as you know, the different companies act differently, but I find that whenever I don't use it, I struggle with lining up decals sometimes. If I use a spot of dishwashing liquid, it really frees it up. So that's my hot tip. And that was from a decal manufacturer. We have a guy here, Steve Evans, Ronin Decals. He told me that one, so it's a real thing. And his decals are fantastic as well. I used his on the F-35 build that I did a few months ago. Loved them. All right. my plane doesn't look so boring anymore.
Sorry.
It's cracking along, John.
I'm just trying to not want to. I don't want to put the floats on, so I'm trying to do anything but. But I guess if I pick up on now, I don't have to handle it later.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
No one ever follows instructions because therein madness lies, I think.
Man with a plan.
Now. So it's that time of the event where everyone's got their head down, cracking on. I will show you a little bit of progress from me. He says, bear with me. There we go. So I've got the rudimental bits of my base sorted. We've got the brick wall all painted. We've got the woodwork painted and a little bit of ivy in the corner there. Oh, yeah,
nice.
It's gonna be a nice base to see where I'm going to go with it next. I'll paint the base, the actual physical bottom bit in a minute. Not quite sure the colour yet, so. So yeah, we're getting there.
It's looking fantastic.
Yep, looks great, mate.
Pretty cool.
I'm not sure I'm going to go that far, but yeah. See if I can get it across the line to start with. That'll be the challenge.
I'm thinking I may not be able to make it to the finish line. It's not that we won't get the model complete on time. It's just with my spinal condition that I've got, may not be able to keep sitting down too much longer. And
no, you must get up and move about, John.
Yeah, but what I mean is my pain level has been going up all day, and it's starting to get a bit difficult.
Yep.
So I might have to stop. We'll see how it goes.
Make sure you take a break, mate. You can't.
Yeah.
Suffer.
No, I was taking some stronger drugs, but you know.
Yeah, but you don't want you making yourself worse.
I know. I'd much rather have my health back. You know, I don't like the new me. I'm just having to just lie down as much as I have to. And so most people wouldn't know. People in the chat or whatever. I was in the Defence Force up to about November last year. November. 27-year career came quickly to a halt with spinal fusion. I had terrible sciatica that wouldn't go away. So I had spinal fusion, lower back. So they removed the disc material and put rods and screws out there to support all that while the bone grows between the two. So you don't have any stuff impacting the nerve then because you don't have any material there. But the recovery took years. Like, you know, it's over 2 years since the operation, and it's still difficult.
Still a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Like I say, there's no. But yeah, please make sure you take plenty of rests and.
Oh, that's right.
If it's too much, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry.
So this is one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about this charity. Is I see its worth and its value. Like I've felt. That doesn't matter. Oh yeah. I won't talk about me again. I'll go off like this again. I don't want to do that.
No, mate, don't worry.
But it's been difficult, and being invited into the group by Malcolm to hang out with the guys every couple of days has been, I think, absolutely beneficial for me, getting me through this. So, thank you, Malcolm, and Steph, and James, and John, and everybody else.
Yeah. No worries, buddy.
Well, it's good to have you here, mate. So, now the fact that you're going to try and launch such a similar thing out there is going to be great.
That's what I'd like.
Yeah.
I can't do what I want to do. I was an electrician before I joined up. I can't go back and do that. But, I can carry a stack of model kits without too much of a penalty, if that makes sense. So something I can do is, you know, help people, show them how, you know, I don't have to do a good job, but, you know, they just sit down and talk while we just do exactly what we're doing this weekend. I think is absolutely beneficial because, you know, I've seen firsthand it's benefit and its worth. And I'd like, if there was a similar charity in Australia, then I would definitely be a beneficiary, but I'd much rather be a volunteer, if that makes sense. So I want to do whatever I can to help other people that have been in similar sort of situations. I would have preferred to keep going with my career, but the body was just saying, no, stop.
No, but no, I'm sure you just need to get that off the ground. It's will be a struggle at first, I expect, but I'm sure you'll get there.
I hope so.
Yeah, no, good luck, mate. I really hope you get as much positiveness as I go out of it.
Yeah, but I may not. We'll see how I go tomorrow. I may not be able to get to. I may not finish this, but as you know, that doesn't matter. That was
doesn't matter, mate. Yeah,
and I know it doesn't matter, but I'd like to because I love your company, and if I do hang out, I may have to just do it lying on the bed.
That's fine. That's fine.
Do that. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that at all, as James says.
We're just pleased to have you on board. Pleased to support you.
As I say, that's why it's so important and why I'm so passionate about it, because I don't believe you certainly don't need to be a veteran to, you know, have physical or mentally debilitating injuries and conditions and everything else. But I never felt depressed until I got this condition.
Right.
And then, you know, just to be told, you know, we don't want you here anymore. You know, you're not deployable. You haven't been keeping up with your mates. You're not walking with purpose. Was just absolutely terrible.
Yeah, it's a kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, thanks for letting me embarrass myself on a world stage.
No, you're fine, mate. Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, that in itself is part of the process, isn't it? You know, being able to talk about things, being able to share, it's all part of it. And part of what's offered, you know, it's difficult. And with the scenario that happened to you, you know, you're not alone. It's happened to others. And if something like a similar charity in Australia can be put together, then it was meant to be, you know?
Yeah.
That was what the thing was all about. So, no, it's fine.
Yeah. Oh.
Hello, this is London calling.
Oh, goodness.
I'm going to mute while I blow my nose.
All right, buddy.
I'm sorry, that was my doorbell.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
mate.
I had a couple of packets. My girlfriend, she's on vacation. Every time I have a 48-hour build, I say to her, you go on vacation, I pay. Dus yeah, then I have the home for me alone and for my cats and dog.
Those are not dodgy packets.
Yeah, and she ordered something, I think shoes or something.
So, Athol, sorry, as a question, how many of you modelers, after this 48-hour bash is over, will be going to see their clinics and asking for a back massage? As back have become rounded instead of straight.
Well,
yeah, you need to get up and walk around as well, then, mate. Take some breaks. And Crazy Loco saying, John, just take a longer break, dude. Really? Yeah, totally. Facebook user is saying, hello, everyone. Another work day for me, so just checking during the lunch break. Hello. Plastic Alchemist says, sciatica. Know well what that is. I'm at the moment on tramadol to hold the pain.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible. I had my foot went numb for about 8 months or so.
Yeah.
I couldn't walk. I couldn't do anything.
Idle Hands Modeler says, morning up from the UK.
Morning.
And Crazy Loco is saying, John Hearts, we got you, bud. get some rest, and move around a bit to get some relief. Yeah, whatever you need to do, John.
I'll do that.
Plastic Alchemist says, all that matters is your attitude, John, and the willing to help. We got you, my friend.
Thank you very much.
And Crazy Loco saying, the power of a cell phone. Chill out anywhere and get comfortable, mate. Miranda saying, you're a hero, John. Big hugs for you.
Oh, thanks, Miranda. Yeah, that's why I'm here. It's not me, apparently.
Yeah, it can be difficult at times. I understand the mental part of it. I definitely do. And Zal is saying, I have lower back pain, tailbone injury, but I'm sitting on a back joy to help. I take it that's a piece of equipment that helps you sit.
Yeah, and that's amazing. I love it.
It's getting there, slowly.
I was just about to put you onto the big screen. Yeah, that is looking good, Ian.
Oh, nice.
So, for the start to the base. Now I'm at the spot where I've got to let stuff dry.
Get the old air dryer out.
I already done that. That's why I've been on mute for a while. But no, just starting to get the feel of it, how I want it to look.
That's looking cool.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Steven and Miranda.
Hey.
Nat, Lewis, and Connor as well.
Hello.
I'm Paige.
And
Hi,
Paige.
guys.
Right, I didn't see the Paige bit. Yeah. Hi, guys. You all right?
Yeah. We're all
Doing
right.
good.
Can you hear them properly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
So you had all your
I'll
breakfast this
again in
morning,
a
guys?
couple of hours when they screamed and shouted and killed each other.
Stefan, how's the Lancaster coming?
Lancaster. I'm gonna show you. Put the camera down.
Yeah, I'll just move you up to the big screen.
Oh, yes.
Did some paint work to the cockpit parts.
Is this the second one, yeah?
This is the second one. Yeah. And I got some crew, pilot, rear gunner, radio, telegraphist, and the navigator. So a little bit of paint work. I've done something with the wings.
Nice.
Not in one camera view. And I did something on glue work for the landing gear.
Right.
Oh, wow. I'm just putting together a bit of landing gear myself, and that makes that nothing compared to what that is. That is like, wow.
But I can tell you, this is a total nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
much too big. Two big parts. The glue won't work.
Oh no.
A lot of sanding. So yeah, I have a lot of work to do.
It's got a lot of fit issues, does it?
Yeah, five pieces.
Wow.
Do the crew figures come with that kit?
Yeah.
Right.
Crew figures come with this kit, and also the clear parts unpainted, and a lot of clear parts with already the paint on.
And they actually come in the kit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think you should use the unpainted one, Stefan.
Okay.
And
I won't say anything.
yeah. So it looks like Miranda's finished.
Yeah, I'm done.
Really?
Wow.
No. I have to paint the figure further, and the base is dry brushed.
That's looking fantastic.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just needs some brownish tones, I think, but yeah. So I'm going to go on with this lady and see how far I will get today.
Nice.
It's looking great.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but I can't show you because of the light.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit. You can see the lady.
Yeah. Just about, yeah.
Yeah, the decal for it. Yeah, the decal. This is going to be a Canadian beauty.
Yes.
Excellent.
The light back on.
So are you guys doing Nat, Lewis, Paige, Connor?
Got
So Nat's done a bit of primer work on her interior. She's just going to put a nail in her coffin. I am still building my first Spitfire, but
I just cut off it higher.
Connor's just cut off a tyre. I'm also helping them to, I'm helping Paige because she's finding it a bit difficult to read the instructions, but that's Warhammer for you. Yeah, I'll get this one done today, primed and painted along with the second one, and then it'll be figures and the base for it.
Excellent. Excellent stuff indeed.
And all my clear parts are unpainted. Not saying anything.
Not saying a word either.
Yeah.
Just leaving that there one there. Yeah.
Right, guys. While there's a moment, I'm going to drop out and leave you guys to it for a bit. Keep going, everyone. Make sure you take your breaks and look after yourselves. And I will see you later.
Thanks, James.
Thanks, James.
Take care. Get yourself dosed up, mate.
Yeah.
So it's Go back to the chat. Crazy Loco is saying great work, Ian. Plastic Alchemist is saying, yeah, same, doing well, Ian. Crazy Loco saying second one, and they call me crazy. Toborico Model Work says crazy, you're fueled by coffee. You fuel by coffee, yeah. And then we got you're not wrong there, mate. Tobol is saying part 48 from Knight of the Lank build, lol. Yeah. And Crazy Loco saying wowzers, Miranda. Yeah, that is looking
Oh, thank you.
cool, yeah. And Dean Thrower is saying great work as well, Miranda.
Thank you. I've never painted goat skin, so it's the first time.
Well, first ever, that's fantastic. Plastic Alchemist is saying someone said that using the painted ones was cheating.
I've heard it yesterday.
Yeah, he said it.
No, look, I'm personally, I'm one of those guys that, you know, if there's Quinta Studios stuff to put that on an interior, it's easy. Like compared to say photo etch and everything else, I have no qualms about doing any of that. Sometimes I just can't be bothered painting. Whatever is available, I will use it and try it. I don't think there's. I don't actually enter a competition, so I don't feel I'm cheating anyone at all. I do it for me.
No, it's not you. I think they're referring to Stefan with his painted
Could be, yeah.
clear parts. I mean, it's just a bit of a side thing, don't worry.
I've got the HK link, and by buying the the paint mask set for it, somebody could call it cheating. I'd just call it common sense.
No, that's definitely a thing entirely. But yeah, no, it's good. You do what you can. To Boldly Go says, "What's the wing fit on the Edouard Tempest?" No. Crazy Luck saying, "Get some rest, James." Yeah. Sal is saying, "Decal successfully added. I kept the teacup far away." Plastic Alchemist says, "So I have been told all the models works. I'm about to find out about it." Thank God I changed my channel name. Otherwise, it would be really confusing. Well, so we have the lovely Lisa with us.
Ooh.
Good morning.
And I believe she's going to be doing a wheel of
Whatever. We still haven't named it, but I am definitely not calling it what James called it last year. What was it? Wheel of exclusivity.
Exclusivity.
Such a mouthful. It's oh dear. Just bear with me. Share my screen. There we go. So, yes, thank you again, everybody who has donated so far. We're just over the £900 mark, so almost at that 25% of our goal, which is absolutely fantastic. Well done, everybody, and thank you so much for donating. And as a little thank you, we'll be doing this wheel again like we did last night. There's some additional names have been added. I've even color coded it to the Models for Heroes colors. Yay! So without further ado, I shall click to spin and see who our next winner will be.
Spinning a wheel.
Spin to win.
Ooh.
And it's William Thomas.
Well done, William.
Well done, William.
Hello, William.
So if you're listening, please send me, well, I need your address. So I don't know why Gareth's name is still in there. I shall remove that. But yeah, well done. I'll pop a post up in the Model Officers Mess Facebook group. If you're not in there yet, I am sure Steve can share the link so you can go and join the group. That'll be fantastic. I'm sure James would be very pleased with that. And yeah, it'll obviously give you all the information on how to send me a PM with your address. So for the next chance, I do believe it will be when the UK are on again, which is from 6:30 this evening. And there'll be 2 draws tonight. One when we first start before the auction begins, and one sort of around about 9-ish to take a break. So poor Steph and Steve could take a break from the auction at around about 9 o'clock. So yeah, until later, have fun and don't forget to take your breaks. See you
Thanks,
later,
Lisa.
guys.
That's fantastic. Once again, bye. Yeah, so I'll put the link in the chat to the Model Officers Mess, just in case you ever missed it from the various posts that have been going around. If you haven't joined already, there are just a couple of questions, just the beginning. It's just standard questions, just to eke out the robots or the bots, so we say. But yeah, and then we'll get you in there, and all necessary details are in there. And also, just in case, I shall also put in It says the link for the Just Giving page as well.
I mute myself for a couple of minutes. I go airbrushing.
Okay, mate. Okay. Craig Lanker saying, "Correct, William." Yep, well done. And William Thomas saying, "Yeah, brilliant. Thank you." So, William saying, "Sorry, stream was lagging behind for me." Oh, well, you got there now. We got there. And like I say, that is the link for the Just Giving page. So you click on it in chat. And that is the link for the Model Officers Mess Facebook group. So with that, I think...
Kijk eens even.
Ik ben er bezig.
I think we'll do...
Hello, fellow model skill builders. Well, for me, meeting skill models for vets was awesome. I made some new friends. I made soulmates. You know, we laughed together, we cried together. Most of all, I think we have respect for each other. You know, sometimes we don't even need a word or anything to just be there for each other, which is, you know, great. Like I always say, like kindred souls. So for me, you know, it's life-saving is a bit too much maybe, but yeah, it brought a lot of rest and, you know, peace and everything in my mind, in my head. So it's awesome for me to you know, build with these great guys in Holland and girls, obviously, and they all make great things, and I am thankful. There are a lot of organizations in the world like Skill Models for Vets, you know, Models for Heroes. It's just awesome the work you guys do and how many people, you know, their life you touch. So thank you very much for that, and have a great build.
Ah, there you go. So Crazy Locos are just whistling along. There you go.
I expect nothing less.
So she's from does the scale models for vets. Stefan, I don't know if you want to say anything about that.
Yeah.
It's a similar thing to the Models for Heroes, but it's your version, isn't it? So.
Yeah, it's almost a copy of Models for Heroes. I've met Malcolm a few years ago. I saw a video on the BBC, I believe, and it was from the movie Piece by Piece.
Yes.
And that touched me. I'm also a veteran too, with PTSD, and I know what model building is meaning to me. And I have a little web shop with skill models. And I get here a few veterans from the Netherlands were saying I can afford a skill model. It's
Too expensive.
too expensive. And then I saw the video on the BBC, and then we looked for contact with Malcolm, and we had a good conversation, and we made an almost exact copy of Models for Heroes, and we launched that here in the Netherlands. And we can help a lot of veterans now with models who can't afford it. And we also get some skill model events in the Netherlands where we can come together. And it's also for the veterans who can afford a model. And they come all together, and you don't need a word about what happened and how you're feeling, because one look in the eye is enough. And that's what skill models for vets do in the Netherlands.
Excellent.
Very good.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Okay, what are the mirrors?
And about airbrushing and doing something with masks, and don't use decals. This is my last finished model.
1 second. Oh, you got it.
Oh, I love that.
See,
Nice.
an F5 aggressor.
That's nice.
That's very nice.
Thank you. With almost no decals, only the smallest decals I have used, and the rest, like the tail, it's all airbrush work.
Oh, wow. That is cool.
It's very impressive.
Thank you.
Was that a mask set, or did you make the masks?
No, it's a mask set from DN Models.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Right.
They are making great masking sets.
This is a very small canopy.
Yeah.
For the,
oh my god.
So I stuck it to a stick with blue tack. Do you think I can get that stuff off?
Yeah. Good. That can be a nightmare at times.
Klein bakje voor de decals af te weken.
Die moet ik even afwassen, denk ik. Ga ik zo doen, hoor.
So you're ex-military, Stefan. What branch?
I was with a technical service unit at an army regiment.
Right.
And I was an armorer.
All right. Yeah. Very good. And how long did you do that for?
Almost 30 years.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I was also.
Folks, I shall catch you all later. I've got to shoot. I have an appointment. So
Okay.
talk to you in a bit. See you in a bit.
See you later, Carl. Take care, mate.
Bye now. Bye-bye.
Bye. And I've also been an instructor, a drill instructor, and an instructor for armorers. And I've been in the CBRN unit in the Netherlands.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, I've done a bit in the army.
Good on you.
Yeah.
Paige has got something she wants to show you all.
Yep.
Into the camera.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Very
wow.
good.
Good.
That's looking awesome. Well done, Paige.
So what are you going to do to it now? Yeah.
Prime it, then paint it.
Do you know what colours you want to paint it? No?
Some these
Sorry?
darkish colours.
Pinkish colours.
Darkish.
Darkish.
Oh, because it's you.
Look, I got
go
to mine.
I hear you speak for some of it, but
Much
then I
about
twist it a bit higher and then it couldn't
the
go on any
Hold on, Paige.
longer.
That's looking cool, Paige.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I show them what I've done so far?
Paige, Connor would like to show you what he's done.
Go on then, Connor. Can't have you missing out.
I haven't finished it yet, but
Why not?
that's what these are what I've done so far.
Oh wow!
Oh,
You do Warhammer as well.
Yeah.
Done a great job, Connor.
Yeah, that's looking cool.
You'll be building a 148 U-boat next year, aren't you?
Yeah, and that'll last
Oh,
me
God.
48 hours.
That'll last you 48 years, Connor.
48 years.
48 days.
Go on then.
Go on then.
Nat, you like to just take control for your bit? I just need to go and.
I completely, utterly lost who there is.
Nat.
So in the comments, William Thomas is saying he's made cracking progress on his BF 109E. Oh, yeah, there you go. All painted in 2.5 hours, which is phenomenal. We'll be back on this evening to decal. See everyone
Wow.
later.
Excellent.
He's also saying it's amazing, Stefan.
And,
Yeah. And I totally agree with that statement, Dean.
yeah, it's great. Thanks, also, yeah, great work by the youngsters. Yep. Got to teach them about the young age. Got them, get them into the hobby.
Yeah. I have 4 kids. None of them are remotely interested in looking at any of this at all.
No, I think the newest, my youngest, has got to is doing a bit of Lego, but that's about it. She enjoys it. She's got so much of the bloody stuff as well. Yeah.
Nah. I've got about maybe 4 of them, but a couple of them are from the 80s and 90s and stuff, and apparently they're worth a bit of money these days. I just don't know why anyone wants them.
Or Lewis, you able to take control for a bit? I need to just pop indoors.
Yeah, not a problem, Steve.
Okay, mate.
Finished all the tires.
One thing about the youngsters, my Connor, who you see building with the tyres and the wheels, he's actually got autism and ADHD, so it's quite nice to see him concentrating on something rather than sat on his tablet.
Hey! I don't always sit on my tablet. Is this one of the,
That's orange.
I have a son, Thomas, who's 25 with the same condition.
Yeah.
And he has fine motor skills. I think he'd be able to do some skull modelling if he wanted to, but he's not remotely interested. I'm not going to push him into it. But
Yeah, no.
I think he has doubts about his ability. But what he does occasionally is buy me kits for me to make for him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've always got something I'd rather build first. So he's a wonderful kid. All my kids are wonderful. Well, here we go. This is mine. This is starting to look like Supermarine.
Yeah, definitely. Very nice.
It's not. Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, so this one, the S5, which is on with the Napier line engine, had the radiator in the wings and along the fuselage there, which is that unpainted bit there. The S6, the one that came 2 years later, that had the Eagle engine, the Rolls Royce, the V12. The radiator on the side was painted blue on that one. And I'd much rather have it blue because you'd be able to see the number 4 in that case. But, you know, it looks okay. It looks, to me, it looks, God, I love this plane. I always have. You know, I went to the Science Museum in London. Totally forgot that this was there up on the top floor. So I'm going to have to go back and have a look at it. I just love British aviation. I guess it's my jam, if that makes sense. In fact, yeah, no, I won't go there. One of my favourite groups on Facebook is called British Aviation in Scale. And I think, you know, obviously I think most of the people in that group are from the UK, but they're all really talented and, you know, they're cracking subjects and everything else. And I just love the interaction on that page. You know, some of them can be a bit hostile and you just think, why? Life's too short. It's a really good page. So, again, do what you want, but that's a hot tip from me. British Aviation in Scale.
I'll keep that one in mind.
Yeah, I better hurry. I've been stalling, avoiding putting these floats on. I'm going to have to start now. But
You have to bite the bullet, John.
I'm going to have to get another beer to get the courage up to do it, I think. So I'll be back in a moment.
No worries, buddy.
So we've got Crazy Loca saying, can't wait to see what colours Paige and Connor do them up in. One thing about Paige, she likes her bright colours.
And she's doing a whole lot of colours. She's doing more than any colour.
Colour.
Yeah.
So that's what she's chosen so far,
And
fluorescence.
White choices.
Oh, mine.
Oh, you got more?
Yeah.
Slimy.
I know.
7 more.
Right, Paige, don't bring any more paints over to Daddy's bench. We get the gist.
There you go. She is also.
Cheers.
She's an award-winning modeler.
Ah.
We went to a model show and she actually won with one of her models that she entered into the competition.
Yeah, that was not fair. Well, you didn't have one ready.
We're not having arguments.
They say that you shouldn't work with kids and animals. Well, I've worked with the animals. I need to give the kids a try now.
Oi! How dare you, Daddy? Oh. Pages, Ackerman. What's the second one? You are. Look.
Dean Trower is saying, had the pleasure of meeting Tim, the guy that runs British Aviation in Scale at Telford. Top bloke.
He's a top bloke, yeah. He's a friend of mine on Facebook. He's very generous and very smart too. Very talented. Yeah, great bloke. So Stefan, is he still in? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
So for my, I've got the, as I said earlier, the HK 48 scale Lancaster. But the extra bits of bling I got for it is a place in Canada called Belcher Bits, and they've got these SBCs, the small bomb containers.
Okay, yeah.
So I bought those. These are all resin and everything else. So, I mean, basically just a little box. So these are the things that they'd load the incendiaries up in and drop them.
Oh, nice.
Them. What else? He also does a 48 scale. It's a RF Type C bomb trolley. So because I'm putting the SBCs in it and a cookie, that's what I plan to do. Then I've got all these 12. I think 500-pound bombs left over, and I thought, what am I going to do with them? I'll put them on the trolley. So I got that.
Yeah.
And the scheme I'm going for is the one that Nigel happened to pick for his 32nd scale, the big, the border model one that he's building, which is the Johnny Walker.
Yeah, I saw those. Great.
And the J, which I think is going to be a nice looking scheme.
Yeah, it's a nice set.
But yeah, so there you go. Oh, and I've also got, the Quinta Studios set for it as well. So you won't see any of it, but who cares? It'll be nice.
Yeah, also nice. 3D decals, are they?
They are, yeah. They're stunning. They really are. It even has a map in the kit for to go on the nav desk.
Nice.
Nah, that'd be nice. Cracker of a hobby, this one.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, gross. $10:30 local time.
Yep.
Do you know what I'd like?
What's that?
That tune to be played again. That'd be fantastic.
You're a masochist.
Yeah, in the build last year, there was one point, because I wasn't on camera, there was one point where I literally nuded up and jumped around the garage dancing to it.
Oh, you're kidding.
Nobody was home at the time, so I thought, why not?
Thus doing it, yeah.
But then I make the mistake of saying, never tell anyone that. And here I am a year later. It's only been a year telling you guys.
Well, not just telling us.
No.
Oh, world.
I promise not to repeat it this year. Consider it a service.
Yes, thank you. All right. You know, I've put my mirrors somewhere and I don't know where.
I'm just about to get taken over again. Go on, Connor.
So I just built something. I just figured it out, and that's how far I've got so far.
That's pretty cool.
That's how far I've got so far. I'm nowhere near the point of painting yet.
No, but you will be.
Yeah.
Okay, go on, carry on then.
So, Connor, have you got the box for that handy? Can you show us what it's going to look like when it's finished?
Can you grab your box, little man?
That's why it's made it look like once it's finished.
Very nice.
Probably different colours.
Yeah, sure. Do what you want.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
That's the thing with Warhammer, you can make up your own colours.
Absolutely.
Now just use different colours.
Facebook user says, "G'day guys, just got home from birthday celebrations at the restaurant. Some cracking builds going on." That happens to be Dave Goldfinch.
Ah!
There.
Well, you better get your bum on here, Dave. People have been asking for you. What do I do with my mirrors? That's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
On the floor, maybe. So, in other news, well, yeah, some of you may have already heard this, but my twin brother and I have decided we're going to head over to Telford this year because we can. So now, of course, being on the video here, you know what I look like. And to see two identical looking guys side by side, yeah, if anybody on this group chat is there, please feel free to come over and say good day. We'll probably be hanging around the Models for Heroes table. But obviously we'll have a look at everything else that's there, and it sounds like it's going to be fantastic. But, yeah, don't be a stranger is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I have to admit, so we'll definitely come and find you, because I must admit, we go every year, because that's our weekend away without the kids.
Oh, no, yeah. And it's going to be weird for everyone to meet an Aussie that's not working behind a bar.
And I think this is the beauty of Telford, because we've said over the years, it's organised like we'll see people in like the Models for Heroes Zoom sessions or just on YouTube channels, but it's not the same as meeting them face to face and
yes.
whatnot.
It's a relief. Okay. Let's glue them on.
Yeah. Oh, Gary, yeah, I'll look forward. I'll certainly, yes, you could buy me a tinny. That would be fantastic. Mind you, I don't know how I'd get all the thousands of people away from you, though. Oh, and congratulations with the success of your channel. I mean, I was an early subscriber, but seeing it grow so quickly is just phenomenal. I think, as it's been said on your channel, Gary, that it's because you finish stuff. Now, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but I think, the rate of effort that you pump out videos, I think, you work very hard for it, and I think it's paying off. So well done.
Where do I get to? Here we go. We did that one, didn't we? Yeah. There we go. Dean Trower, got to be Blood Angels, Connor. Gary Stuff, see you there, John. Buy you a tinny.
A tin? A can?
Cataloga.
Just
one. Yeah.
Oh my god! You worked in a pub, so you don't know what a tinny is.
We tended not to serve beer out into.
No, I'd never get it back over the counter.
Dean Trower says, "I'll look out for you, John."
Yeah.
Gary Stuff, thanks a lot, John. Really appreciate it, mate. Crazy Loca, congrats on 10k, Gary. And this is Ben, isn't it?
Yes.
Saying
Ben.
morning all.
Yeah.
Morning, Ben.
Oh, no. How you doing, John?
I'm sorry, who's that?
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you need to take, because you've been at it for a while now.
I have. I took some stronger painkillers earlier, and they're starting to kick in a bit now. I honestly, I was when you saw me, I was going to say I was close to tears before I started talking about me, but I'm feeling better now. Thank you.
Good to hear, mate.
Good.
Just got to hold my tongue right for this bit. Be better off. There's little locating pegs on these little tiny legs, but it'll be better just shaving them off and just going to the surface bit. As I said earlier, I don't regret my choice of kit. I love the subject matter, but yeah,
What the easiest kit to build?
Oh, it's not particularly bad. It's just so small. It's just tiny.
I mentioned about working with animals. You all seen like in the wild, you get your tigers, and when they make a kill and they walk away from it, all the what do you call them?
Hyenas.
Hyenas. They all, thank you, Steve. They all come and just take over and jump in. I have just jumped out of my chair to go for a smoke, and these two have literally just jumped in it.
Hi guys, you all right?
Yeah.
It's like a pair of hyenas.
Oi.
Hi guys.
Lewis, that is not a good look, by the way. Put them away. Yeah. No.
What, the two kids?
No.
Oh, my legs.
The 2 milk bottles.
There we go. That better.
Yeah. Oh, much. Thank you.
Fred, are we eating Mummy's crisp?
You're all right, yeah.
So Lewis, that Spitfire there. What is that?
Hold on. Sorry.
No.
No, sorry.
Oi.
Sorry, what was you saying?
Is that an Edward kit or another brand? And which mark is it?
It's ICM.
Right.
There you go.
Ah, that one, yes.
Yeah. Comes with the figures and everything, and
it comes with the dog.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Does that come with a picture as well, or not? Or is that a different one?
No, not this one. Although I do quite like the box art.
Yeah. And as I said earlier, I built one ICM kit, loved it. Like it just was such a good, loved it. Loved the build. I'd do another one. There's a short run Edward one, so I can't buy another one.
I must admit, I'm quite enjoying it, how easy it is.
Actually, I'll go and get that
all together.
because I just want to show you like why I love it so much. Back in a moment.
Okay.
All right. All right, so this, as I was saying, this is the only ICM kit I've built up till the Model T I'm doing now. So it's a Dornier 17. Battle one, but it was an Edward one that came with a full photo etch and all that sort of stuff. Itself, even if it didn't have any of that, it was just a phenomenal build. There's no filler or anything at all. It just fell together. It's really, really good. But what I love about it, it's got the decals came with the kit, the Edward kit. This happens to be the one that they dug out of the water in Goodwin Sands about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It's sitting in Duxford. So, for me, like, I was excited when I heard the news about that and watching it and all that sort of stuff like that. And to actually be able to build a model of it, for me, I love the experience. And I've always loved this plane. So my story is, my dad had a book on the Battle of Britain called Fighter by Len Dighton. And I read that as a boy, and it got me interested in aviation and all that sort of stuff. I would have found it anyway, but it's, reading about Battle of Britain and all that sort of stuff, Hurricane Spitfires and what they were going up against, for me, it's still, very powerful for me. It's still my favorite genre. Like if I had to pick favourite thing to build, it would be Battle of Britain. And to be able to have this kit, and I forced Gary to do a Dornier 17 as well, the Airfix one. I didn't force him. I just love this aircraft. It was just, for me, it's just a fantastic build, and I love it. And yeah, it's probably the most enjoyable kit I've done in the last, say, 5 years or so. So there you go. That's my little sort of show and tell.
I must admit that build is absolutely stunning.
That looks cool, actually. Very cool.
Looks very cool.
Yeah, just, it's again, a cracking subject matter. Just, because I've read, of course, that one of the reasons, there's many, but one of the reasons Germany lost the Second World War is they never developed a 4-engine bomber. If that's pretty much all they had, if you compare that to, say, the Lancaster, it's, the difference is not so much the engines per se, but the size of the bomb bay. Like, it is tiny. And there's 4 stacks of 5 bombs in there, and they're only, I think, 100 pounds each, maybe 200 pounds, but that's it. So to get a crew of, say, 3 or 4 people over a foreign country and, obviously the UK and all that sort of stuff, drop that few bombs to make it all the way back again. They're, regardless of which side of the fight you're on, they're brave men. So, reading about all that made me want to join the Air Force and be involved in that sort of stuff.
Excellent.
So there you go. I'm a sentimental man with. I just love, I love aviation.
Neil Godden is saying this Wingsy kit is taking more basic modelling skills than I predicted. And Crazy Luck is saying precious chair warmers. Yep, I think that's referring to the kids.
Yeah, they're swarming again.
And go saying cheers. And once again, there's the link for the Just Giving page. Just give a click on there and make a donation. Any big or small, doesn't matter. Anything. It's much appreciated. Right. No, where's the good for that? Why are we on there? Oh, that's fine. So we did have a tip from Nigel earlier, and I think we should see if we can get part 2 going.
Hey.
Okay, so here comes the fun bit, and I'm going to zoom you in for this so you can see a bit better what I'm doing. So you can see I've already done one plank just to check before I put the camera on it's okay. So this has been, with that thinners, it's been about half an hour, maybe 3/4 of an hour. So what we can do now is take a cotton bud, and what we don't want to do is wipe, because if we wipe, we'll end up with all sorts of bits of fluff and everything where we've got our wood grain. What we want to do is push it and roll it. So as you can see, I've got here, these are the wooden cocktail sticks kindly got for me by Simon Cousins. These type here are all well and good. As you can see, they're very, very floppy, and they're also very, very fluffy. These are the Johnson's ones. So try and use something a bit tighter like this. And all I'm doing is rolling it over as if I'm rolling down a decal. Obviously I'm pushing harder. All I'm doing is rolling it over as if I'm pushing down a decal. And you can see, if I roll over very lightly, like so, I end up with a different finish than I have if I roll over. You can see you've got the different finishes, so you can actually get some variation in the colour of your planks just by using different finishes. You can rub, okay, and as you can see, it does take most of the ink off, or the paint should I say, not the ink, but you will end up with a fluffy finish. So you don't need to keep, I'll just snap that stick, you don't need to keep turning the stick over, you can just keep using one end. As you can see, you can roll the cotton bud along and get the finish you want. So there you go, and that is how you can make yourself, if you want to do like an old wooden gate for a diorama or a worn out old truck bed. Sometimes the plastic, like on a truck bed or whatever, will have a wood grain molded into it already. It's usually not very accurate, but you can do the same thing as I've done here, and the oil will stay down in the grain. Now, if you're not happy with that, if it's all too dark and everything, then what you can do is come along with a piece of tissue, an old, not tissue paper, but old t-shirt. This is old t-shirt material I've cut up. The trouble is with using tissue paper, again, you get all the bits on it. But you can, if you want to, wipe over with a t-shirt. And as you can see, you can totally change the tone. Now, I've gone too far with that, I think, and it doesn't look so good. If you want it to be a bit yellower, like a newer wood, you can spray over with some clear yellow. If you want it to look a bit sort of varnished and polished, like a classic antique, you can spray over with some clear orange. If you want it matte, you can go over the matte varnish. If you want it glossy, you can go over the glossy one. You can do whatever you want with it. You can mask off single planks and change their tones by using different colours. You can do all sorts. So the sky's the limit. And if you don't like that, after you've rubbed it, if you rub over again with a dirty cotton bud, you can see you can get that blotchy finish back, as you can see on there. You can see if I wipe it, I end up with a nice yellow colour, but if I go over it with the cotton bud, I can end up getting that dirty wooden colour back. You can stain it with some black. You can basically do whatever you want because it's your model. So there you go. That's how I make a piece of plastic card look like wood in a few minutes. Now obviously, if you take a lot more time and a lot more care and don't try and do it in 5 minutes, you can end up with a much better effect than that. But I hope that gives you the idea. And the thing to do now is come along and seal it. Okay, seal it with any acrylic varnish, let it dry, but you need to leave this for really 12 hours before you put anything on there. Any acrylic varnish, like I say, gloss or whatever, you can use your Tamiya X22, you can use your Tamiya LP9, is it, gloss, or LP23 matte. That's what I used, LP23 matte. So there you go. So if you're building a German fighter and you've got some planking inside, or you want to do some Lancaster plywood inside there or whatever, there you are. So I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope you're enjoying your 24-hour build. Now get back to it. I'll see you all soon. Thank you for watching this. Bye-bye.
Wow, there you go. We got Dieter in the chat saying good morning all. Belgium is back and building on. Welcome back. What you building? Tim Young is at the bench watching along. Not got any 48, but a bench full of 144 kind of equals the same thing, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter, mate. It doesn't matter. Just joining in and having fun. That's all it takes. And Crazy like I said, banger tips by Nigel.
I'm going off now, guys.
Okay.
Have some lunch now and stretch my legs before we start at 3 o'clock this afternoon here.
Okay, mate.
About 2 hours now.
Yeah.
Have a great build. And
Yeah, you too. Take care, mate.
See you
Thanks
next
for
time.
talking, Stefan.
I'm going to see you later. Bye, Stefan.
Bye-bye.
I'm Miranda.
And Miranda.
Yeah.
There's an Australian song from the 80s called, well, it's by other people, but it's called Montego Bay by the All-Nighters. And every time I hear that, every 15 minutes or so, I just think of Montego Bay. I forgot the tune, I guess, in the last 365 days. It's, you know, been a constant gift. Thank you, James.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Mighty quiet.
Yeah. Sorry.
Out of concentration.
That's it.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Copper. Copper. Copper.
Look at the comments. Dieter Lehman says, morning all. Belgium is back and building on.
Go Belgium.
Tim Young is at the bench watching along. Not got any 48, but a bench full of 144. It's kind of equals the same thing, right? Absolutely.
Yep.
Plastic crack. It's all good. And Dieter was saying, with all that whistling, I'm now imagining someone having a parrot singing along in the background. Yes, aren't we all? Right.
I mute myself for a couple of minutes and I'm playing with a hairdryer.
No worries.
Sure. Yeah.
Trying to work out the best way to break this down into parts for painting. That's a sub build.
Andrew White, good morning. Had a great time last night with the USA contingent. Back at the bench here at 7:10 and pressing on. Good to see you, mate.
Yes.
Morning.
I'm willing to show you how far I've got painting.
Please.
Yep, go for it. Oh, well done, Paige. That's looking really good.
Pretty good.
That's great.
Pretty cool. Well done.
You used off red though.
Yeah. Not quite the best of red, but
Because it's pink.
I wouldn't send you that far.
And she's gone back to painting.
God bless her.
She wins another model show because of that. I am not.
Snoop that Telford, mate.
No.
Oh.
It looks to be all red. Oops. That it is.
Yeah.
I keep getting the sand.
It's silly.
So as everybody else coming along in the chat with their builds, let us know how you're getting on. Dita saying cute building. There's a cute little building page. So, good one. Keep going then, lady.
Got the prop done for the first one.
Ooh.
Well done.
Nice.
Wait.
No. Huh?
This might be a little motor at the back.
I was going to say there's a motor on the back of it, isn't it?
Yep. Told you I gotta give the Dutch a run for the money.
Good lad. Bless you.
Yeah, bless you.
Gary's doing some cockpit detail on my F9F Panther.
Oh, yeah? How's it coming on, Gary? Happy with the kit?
Mark is saying, just doing the suspension on the Gecko. Nice. And Alex saying, I'm not doing something on 48. Excuse me. I should start again. Sorry. I'm not doing something 148, but I'm currently working on converting the Revell 132 Tornado GR1 to an F3.
Right.
Daddy,
Wow.
can I have another one of those?
So, yeah, I don't know of any differences apart from the radome. Yeah, I'm not a tornado expert, but yeah, great plane.
No idea. Steph's the Tonka guy.
What you think? I scratch built a little stand.
1 second. Nice, right? It's good. What'd you move that out of? Is that out of sprue or is that out of?
No, a little piece of evergreen.
Oh, evergreen.
There's the round evergreen with the hole in it.
Uh-huh.
And what I did, I make a little thing, and you do it in the little hole here.
Uh-huh.
And then I glue it first on this little spring.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, spring.
Then it's
Yeah.
this stuff.
Yeah.
And then the plan was let them a little bit. Yeah, he can a little bit remove. Maar that plan I changed. If you do that, then he's falling down. And that's not what I want.
All right.
Dus I have now this plan, and then use a little bit with the top to the air.
Uh-huh.
And then I make a little plate, maybe from wood or something.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then I glue it. And now I do first the decals. No, first I fix this. I spray it, the black. And I tape off, and the tape is not removed. Dus I have
a little bit of a
stripe on it. And on this side too. Dus what I do, I paint it first red again.
Yeah.
And then I clear coat it. And then I can do the decals. It's not too much decals. 4 decals.
Right.
This little navy decals. And this little yellow things. And that's it. More decals are not. And then he's finished.
Excellent.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm really
Very
fast.
good.
Was a
Very
really easy
fast.
kid. Thank you.
Excellent. Very well done. Gary's saying, not bad, decent fitting, but under the tailplane, there's a copyright stamp you have to stand off. Couldn't put it inside, could they? That's something with the Revell kits. They do that as well on some of them. I know Lewis has had experience with that when you did that sailing ship, didn't you? And I know it's also on the rear ramp on the back of the Razor Crest as well. And it's like,
really?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, really? Why can you not just put it on the inside of the cargo bay where it wouldn't be seen? But no. Yeah, it's I don't know why manufacturers do it. It's just I don't know. Just really don't. It makes no sense to me. Alex Taylor's saying the main difference in is the nose, and the fuselage is longer, so I've extended it, and there's the underside cutouts for the Skyflash missile.
Oh, okay. So
That's the Tornado, yeah.
Yeah. Is that under the next to the undercarriage, like in the center line? And where's the extension? Is it behind the cockpit? I really don't know.
He's saying and a few other bits and bobs like flare dispensers, etc.
I've lost. It doesn't matter.
Carpet monster.
Well, I've got lots of little PE sort of struts and stuff. I wouldn't say it pinned, but I just can't see it. But I have spares, so I'll just cut out another.
So Dean Trout is saying, nearly finished the construction of the T-34. It's my first armor kit and have really enjoyed it so far.
Wonderful.
Excellent. Excellent stuff. And Dieter's saying, I still think Dominique should build the ICM A26 to go with that Firebee.
Why not?
Yeah, I think he's got a point there, mate. I think he's got a point. Hello. I'm a racist. How rude. Crisps. No, that's not crisps. That's chocolate.
Oh, hell yes.
I can eject people from the stream. 1 second.
Yeah, but so can
I.
Hi, Steph.
Hello. What are you still doing here, John? What are you still doing, Ian?
I've been keeping an eye on John, and I have said, needs to take a rest. He's been in a long shot now.
Yeah, they both do.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're going to totally ignore me.
Yeah.
Of course we are. We're too busy.
Okay, so the extension begins the cockpit and the rear. The 2 missile cutouts behind the front nose gear bay, and then 2 behind the main undercarriage base. Righto.
All right.
Very good. I say I'm not a Tonka expert.
Why? What are you doing?
Oh,
Hi,
talking about the
Alex
difference between was it an F3 and a GL1?
Let's go back and I'll see what it says. So Alex has said that he's not doing something in 148, but I'm currently working on converting the Revell 132nd Tornado GL1 to an F3. So
Well,
John was asking what the difference was.
It's extended at the front and the rear.
Yeah, that's what Alex says. Is the main difference
The nose
is
is different. The
Yeah.
bays are different. There's no shoulder pylons. There's cutout for the Skyflash missiles
Right.
underneath.
Yeah.
What else is there different? There's no outboard pylons. They've got 2 lows, so they've got 4 winders, not 2.
Mhm.
I worked on both, so I'm just going through.
Yeah, I said you're the man to know about the Tonkas.
Yep. Well, the amount of differences is ridiculous. There are too many to convert.
Were they converted or were they new builds?
New builds. They were extended at the front and at the rear. The front was for the extended tailpipes on the RB199s, and they're extended at the front for the Fox Hunter radar.
There you go. That's my drill bit.
The F2 tornadoes were also called Blue Circle tornadoes because I had a lump of concrete in them.
What?
Physical lump of concrete.
Yeah, physical lump of concrete because they hadn't got the Fox Hunter radar working properly.
Oh, okay.
So I chucked a lump of concrete in for ballast.
Now that takes a whole new meaning to the phrase of counterweights and nose weight.
Yep. Hence the reason it was called the Blue Circle tornado.
I used to live near Blue Circle.
Okay, I am gone. I paint really fresh something, and then I walking with a dog.
Cool.
No worries.
I see
Enjoy.
you. I think 3 o'clock my time.
So that's
Then
2 o'clock our time.
my section. Okay, see you all later.
Okay, mate. Yeah.
Ian, John, nice to meet you too.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Dieter is saying F3 is an IDS version of the Tornado.
Yeah.
The F3 is an advanced defense variant that was conceived specifically for the RAF as the 3rd version of the Tonka.
Yep.
G3 is an IDS version of the Tornado. That's just
G3.
G3 is an IDS version of the Tornado.
What's the G3?
I don't know. I'm just reading what
Never
he's
heard
saying.
of a G3.
It's probably F3.
Yeah, but that's just exactly what he's put.
Could
So,
be. The G is next to the F on the keyboard.
yeah, could be because it's exactly the same as what he's put. So yeah. And Scottish Skull Studio says, "Good morning, everyone. Hope your builds are taking shape and you're enjoying the bash."
Morning, Scotty.
And Dieter saying the main differences are the radome, the slots for the AAMs, Skyflash in particular, and the lack of stripe avionics.
So, which is basically is missed your extended pipe. There's no such thing as a GR3 data. You've got
Yeah,
GR1,
it says. Oh,
GR1A and the GR4.
There you go.
And he also missed the tail extension and the exhaust pipe on the S3.
I got to sit in one once at China Lake. It was very cool.
Yeah, I've flown in one.
Yeah, well, you know.
And I'll rephrase that. I've flown one.
Yeah.
It was a T-bird. I was in the back. And he says, "You have control." And I went, "I have control." And we're doing that over West Germany. And it was ACMI.
Yeah.
We're chucking them about the sky. And he says, "You know he's right behind us." I went, "Yep, I'm going to slow down, let him fly right by, because I'm going to stick the brakes." "No, you're fucking not. I've got control."
Oh.
It was at the time Top Gun had just come out.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I flew a Hornet, the classic Hornet B for a good 20 minutes, I think. There is a simple pleasure in being able to pick whichever cloud you like and punching a hole in it.
Oh, that is fun, that is.
It's pretty cool. No, I loved it. You know, well, here's the thing. Not many people get to go supersonic. And what I learned is if it wasn't for the instrument, you wouldn't know.
We never went supersonic.
Bum.
In fact, the kit that I'm donating to the auction tomorrow. That one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
So Zinzan is saying this looks like an expert chat. I shall listen if I may.
Oh,
What's he
yeah,
hearing?
very nerdy here.
And Deet's saying correct, Steph. And yes, you are correct. And Zinzan is saying, good evening, everyone, by the way. Yep, good evening.
Afternoon, Zinzan.
Enfield Road layout and loft. So Enfield Road layout and loft. That's a train layout, yeah.
I'm guessing so, yeah.
And where would
Anfield
Road?
Anfield. Well, I don't know what Anfield Road is, but Anfield is the football ground for Liverpool.
Oh, Liverpool, okay. Right. Obviously, we've got so many places in Australia named after places in the UK. Obviously, I live in close to Newcastle here. But yeah, we've got Liverpool, we've got Richmond. Oh, there's a Richmond in every state, in fact. Yeah, and a lot of the places that aren't named after towns and villages, etc., in the UK are named after people from the UK. So, yeah.
Have you got one called Bell End?
Yeah. Is that where you live, Steph? Are you the only resident?
It's about 5 miles from me.
Right.
And guess who works right on the corner of it?
Go on.
Dr. Martens.
Martens?
Yep. They're based right in the corner of Bell End.
Right. Wonder why they call them Dr. Martens instead of Bell Ends. You'd sell more, I think. Or foot ends or something or other. Leg ends. Anyway, it's 11:30. I'm going to go off and have a bit of a break and walk around and stretch and lie down and stuff
Good
like
idea,
that.
mate.
Yeah.
Get yourself comfy.
Yeah.
Yep. Get yourself sorted.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll certainly check in a little bit later, but yeah, I feel I need a bit of a break.
Yeah, like we said earlier, John, you know, if you need to lie down and you get on your phone and be in the chat and whatever, that's fine, you know?
Yeah.
You take it easy, my friend. I don't want
Yes.
you giving yourself any additional aches and pains, so he says.
That's right.
Yes.
So again, it's always great to meet new people. So Connor and Paige, thank you for putting up with us in our strange accent and everything else. Meet you. And I'll check back a little bit later.
No worries, buddy.
See you later, John. You take care. Bye. How you doing, Steph?
I am fine, thank you, Steve. How are you?
Yeah. All good in the hood.
Cool.
Well, that's what I tell myself anyway. Alright, so I need to cut two of those out. Anfield Row layout is saying, yeah, I got train layout and the name after the football ground.
Ah.
Excuse me.
All right. I'm just going to mute myself for a second while I do some airbrushing.
Oh,
Dun, 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 dun. That was right. So what I think we're going to do is go over to the sit rep. If that's okay with you, Steph.
yeah, not a problem, mate.
Let me just that one. I'm going to go through some of the stuff that's been going on. That's been put up here. So this is in Delphi, and this is the logging trailer Mark II. Wow. Yeah, scratch builder. So we're just seeing an updated picture of this, but this is Dominic's. This is his US drone, an ICM 148. He's since painted it since now, and he's done a stand for the bottom as well. So it's going along nicely.
Excellent.
Actually, I think we've seen this one. This is Ian. Yeah, so that's coming along really well because he's got it on the base now as well. So
is it ever?
right, I don't think you've seen this one. So this is Wayne Cooper.
Yep, Wayne's Crommy.
Nice. And I might butcher this name. I do apologise, but this is Peter Flinotsky. Sorry. I'm not really enjoying this CR2 kit. I'm not sure if I want to continue with it. This is the Tamiya Chally 2, isn't it? 148.
Is it really?
I think it is. I've built that. It's a, I don't know. It's a hard choice to make. Luke Cooper has said to him.
Is the Chally a challenge?
It's not something I would attempt to build in 48 hours. It does take a lot of painting, but and having to do all the road wheels as well. But I think the advantage of the kit is it with this one, it hasn't got the traditional tub like you would with a tank.
Oh, you got to build the tub up, have you?
No, it's just quite exposed. You can see there from where the turret goes in. You can actually see the road wheels from on the other side. But as you see here, you've got the side skirts on this side, so you can't see through it at all. So so it's not like you see inside. But I don't know. The pain bit I found more was doing the actual tracks, because they're not workable tracks, but they are individual tracks.
Yeah.
and you have to shape them around the drivetrain and whatever, drive wheels. But yeah, well, stick with it, mate, as much as you can. And you got John McCullen, dry fitting test with his biplane. Nice. And Christopher Dobbs is saying, call it a night, 3 a.m, built and primed, ready for paint. Nice. Simon Bainbridge, before I head off to sleep, got a hit done on this bolt and pull defiant. That's looking cool. Very cool. Oh dear. So Edward Shen as a paint man, lots of paint. Ouch. Ouch. Nick Brown saying progress so far on his plane. Looking cool. William Form getting ready for primer.
Huh, well done.
Nice.
Nice.
Now Haas is a figure painting time. Wow.
Well done, Zal.
I haven't got the eye to paint figures. Like I got 2 figures with this one I'm doing, but I was like, nah. This is Miranda. Yeah, saw this a bit earlier. This is looking fantastic.
Wow.
Very nice, isn't it?
Dry brushing and everything she's done. And this is just the base. It's like, wow. And now she's getting started with a lady, which we've seen a bit of an update for that. And yeah, it's like, wow. William Thomas, more paint progress. That's looking cool. That camouflage pattern. Wow. This is a Mick Wilson.
That's insane.
Pick of my Tiger One interior done. Wow. And that's in the 148 hour. Wow.
I'm not sure
That's,
on that one.
If it is, then fair play to him.
I think he was doing it at work yesterday.
Right.
Because Mick works in MCC in Hinckley.
Right.
And part of his job is to sit there and make models.
Oh, wow.
A terrible life.
This is Stephen Brown. My Tamiya Dingo Mark II taking shape.
Oh, very good.
Cool little kit.
Nice.
And this is Phil Abraham. Pair of wings, but he has written something underneath, so 1 second. Bear that picture in mind. So, while progress in swaddling has been slow, putting together the frustratingly average, same, some might say even vague, mouldings that form the floating flap and controls on either wing. Not happy, but for a limited time build, it will do. Off to the spray booth for an undercoat. Nice. Some cracking stuff going on there, guys. Well done.
Oh, yeah.
And just to give you a quick update, the the Just Giving page me is up to £934.
Oh,
So that is fantastic, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. We are 23% of our target.
That's awesome. Thank you, folks.
Yeah, that's going to go a long way.
Oh, God, yeah.
And just to give you an idea, he's the man himself.
You're so green. You're so grumpy.
We're
Oh,
live,
look
Mr.
at you.
Childs.
So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK. And we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic actions. Expeditions and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there. Building, I'm not sure really. Probably it's going to be a national one. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves, and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
Little orc.
Excellent. So I've been joined by a whole 247 models. It's saying hi all. Hello.
Hey ho.
Hey ho.
If you like to carry on, because I need to go and cook some food because cherry tomatoes aren't cutting it.
Not a problem, mate.
You got cherry tomatoes, Steve?
Yeah.
Who did you have to get them?
Easy. Like gold dust. All right, guys. Take care, and I will see you soon.
Bye.
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 Paige said bye.
Who rattled their cage? When did they come in?
About the same time we did.
So how are you doing, Lewis and Nat?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm having to build like 6 models at once.
Why? Because the other 3 aren't building?
I think you'll find you're not at A.
Go sit down, please. No, kids, obviously I'm babysitting.
Oh.
So I'm having to help the kids with their builds I'm
I got you.
helping Nat with her build and doing my own.
Mate, you got it shitty, haven't you?
Daddy, the reason
Yeah.
why it is because you know most how to do it, and I can't even understand the instructions.
I know that'll get on. Daddy's not complaining. Daddy enjoys helping you.
Yeah, Daddy.
That's me got told, isn't it?
Yeah, not off.
But then again, I'm a bloke and I can do it.
By the way, where are they? Highest shelf out of reach for me. No.
Right, let's have a look at the chat. Oh no, we're up to date in the chat, so that's a bonus.
How are you getting on, Steph?
Oh, give me a second, I shall show you. There we go.
Oh, cool.
White with red spots.
Weren't there a kids' TV program where she flew a plane? Well,
Don't know. This is based on their war and their dodgy camouflage.
Connor.
Daddy, just can I get a yogurt now and done?
Yeah. Connor, stop with the squealing.
How are you getting on, Ian?
Yeah, nearly finished. Nearly finished with the the flat coat. So that's pretty much nearly done for the night. So now I just got to let everything dry.
So you're not far off finishing then.
I'll probably be able to spend a good day tomorrow weathering and getting everything else set up, finish the base. But I'm pretty confident that I'll get it done by the end. If I don't keep losing bits. Somewhere down there's a wheel.
Oh no.
No, it's all right. I should be able to find it pretty quick. There we go, bang.
Yay.
Black rubber mat for a floor. Works wonders.
Right, let's quick look at the chat. We've got D to say sub-assemblies now, intakes, exhaust, main spar. Cool. And figurines, little people. Hi guys, the builds are looking good. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. You right, Ian?
Yep. Just trying to figure out the best position for the guy in the hose. There. Can get glued down later.
Well, it's up to 16 degrees here now, Ian.
16.
Yep.
So we are down here. Well, it's nearly midnight, so it's a minute off midnight, and here it's wait for the phone to catch up. 16 degrees.
Well, considering it was -2 last night.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Oh, wonderful. So we've got a vehicle with a solid axle, and it doesn't sit flat.
No.
I should move to go. Sorry, guys. Just quickly, Paige is getting ready to take a break. So she wants to quickly show off what she's been doing.
Oh, very nice, Paige.
Go on,
Looking
Paige.
well.
Nice. As you can see, well, I'm not sure you can see it with it, but I've done some like red books and something really cool about the little blue thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
The paint was running on the script, yeah, and then so I painted the little thing, and then it went round like a swirl. How it was.
Cool.
Cool.
You're doing a great job there, Paige.
Oh, I tried to on the back of some wood bit there.
Where?
There.
Right.
The green wouldn't really show, but it's actually really nice because on some edges, it's really popped out. It came out.
You've really made it pop, have you?
Sorry, Steph, she couldn't hear you with Daddy talking.
I said she's really made it pop, has she?
Oh, yes.
Good girl, well done you.
I like the gold bit because it's like it's got glitter on it. Ow.
As long as it's got glitter on it.
It's Paige's. I don't expect anything less.
Oh yeah, I've got a little thing all blue at the back of him.
Good girl, Paige. And then after your break, you can come and do some more of it, can't you?
Yeah, and I've got
pink on as well, haven't you?
Yeah, a pink foot, but a bit was meant to be red, but it just wouldn't come out properly.
Well, you're doing a great job, Paige.
When you say it.
Yeah.
You not found your voice up? You don't want me to say it with you? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Remember to
take a break.
Good girl.
Everyone.
Yeah, good idea.
Hold on. I need a video. Good girl. Good. Go on, go find your bike now.
Yeah. Daddy, can I put this on the base?
No.
Oh.
You sort of rocked everything else that I own.
Kind of want to show
in a bit. Go on.
Oh God.
In a bit, go on. Just.
Hello. Want to come out with me? I can teach you some cool tricks.
Ah, John's back.
Right.
What are you doing, man?
I can. Whoa.
Yeah, John, you need to look after yourself, mate. Keep close eye on yourself. Make sure you're not knackering yourself out, please.
Thank you for your concern. I'm feeling pretty good at the moment. And there's, from what I understand, 25 minutes left, and then I'm out of here anyway.
Woohoo!
Delicious. Wow. This might just work.
Oh, that's better. Right.
Yeah, wow.
Oh.
Right. Where are we? In Dan's face says, okay, Kate, I'm taking Paige's advice. Lunchtime. See you in an hour. In an hour, Ian.
Yep.
Need to check something. StreamYard. What 7 starts at 2. Oh, wow. Right, got 45 minutes left, guys. Unless you want to finish at about 1:30. And then have a half-hour break until the next one. So it gives everybody a chance to do their bits and pieces. Are you two all right
Yep.
with that?
Finish at 12:30. Yep.
Yep. 1/2 the hour at your time. So that gives us another about 15 minutes.
Absolutely. So Gary's just left. Stuff drying, stuff setting, time for lunch. Sears all at 2 o'clock.
Oh, give me a sec. I'll do those. There's Gary's. Yep, cool. Time for lunch. See, it's 1400. Yep, got half an hour. You'll not yell. Mark Gillard, anyone finished their kit build?
No.
Just this moment, finished putting the last decal on.
Oh, well done.
Really?
Yep, all the decals are on. I've just got the glass to do and then finished stand for it.
Oh, well done.
And do a bit of weathering and panel lining. So that'll be done this afternoon. So
I don't think I'll need to panel line mine.
Oh, this will
Yeah,
definitely.
but what I mean is, this aircraft would have been highly polished and,
Yeah.
meticulously cleaned. Oh, this is so fiddly. So as it turns out, I put, you can see the floats there. They're finally on.
Cool.
But it's now I realise that I didn't drill a hole in the side of the float for this little tiny bit of brass to go in. So
Oh, no.
I think I might have to rip it off again.
Oh, bugger.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Kev Horner's in. He says, "Hi guys, hope all is going well." It is, Kev. Another one of our benefits. Mark Thompson, I'm miles away. Yes, you are. You're up north. You're up at Spade Adam.
Oh. Yeah, you're going to have to come off again.
Oh, no.
Bugger.
If I do finish this, it's going to have a pride of place on one of my shelves because, God, it's a beautiful looking plane.
And you built it in record time.
Yeah, I've been building quite a bit lately. Just because I have nothing better to do, if that makes sense. Mindfulness.
Yep.
So, Ian, every Sunday there's for volunteers and beneficiaries, there's a certain Facebook page where everyone chats about what they've done in the last week.
Yep.
And some of the work there is so really just inspirational. It's just amazing. I look forward to it every week. Just looking at what people over there with Models for Heroes are building. It's fantastic. You agree, Steve?
Yeah, I sit rep on a Sunday morning.
Oh, that's right. It's going to say Sunday night.
Well, it's Sunday night for you, mate.
And not only do they let me in, they tolerate me. And they haven't told me to go yet. Oh, apart from Steph 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago.
Ian, we have. He's just ignoring us.
Yeah. Ooh. Crikey.
Ooh. Yeah, it's getting a bit that way.
Oh, come on. It's no good. Mark Thompson, he says he's actually in Falkirk, so proper miles away.
Oh, yeah.
Those, what do they call it, the Kelpies up there? They're amazing.
Oh, the Falkirk Kelpies.
Yeah. Incredible.
Mark Shellard says, tell me everyone else can see the spots. What spots? I see no spots. Wow, Ian, you've really made some great progress on a fuel tank. That's Andrew White.
Thank you, Andrew.
Hi, Nat Lewis Conham Page, says Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Oh, excuse the welly wop to going over.
Oh my God, this is so fiddly. Loving it. All right. Well, tell you what. It's what I've got 3 minutes to go. I'm going to bail now again, just so I can just squint and all that sort of stuff. I'm going to do a couple more holes, and then I'm just going to go and watch a, Apple Plus show or something or other. Just lie down on the couch and chill. But I've loved today. Like as you guys know, I've been looking forward to this a year. I enjoyed the last one so much that like it was one of the highlights for me last year.
Good.
The fallout afterwards wasn't, but yeah, it's been great hanging out with people all around the world with similar interests and stuff like that. I think you're all legends, and it's fantastic just to have chats here. It's like we've been best mates for years, and I love that interaction. So thank you very much, everybody that's listening in.
No worries, mate.
But yeah, look, I'll see you all again tomorrow for stumps. Yeah. But
Sounds
yeah,
good.
it's been a pleasure. Thanks again, Steph, for running.
No worries, John.
No
Have
problem.
a good one, brother.
You look
Cheers.
after yourself. Whatever you do, Ian, do me a favour.
Yep.
Don't tell him he's an all right bloke.
Yeah, all right. Will do.
Oh, dear.
Ooh.
So, where are you up to, Ian?
So I had the grass and weather everything now.
Oh, brilliant.
So my little, you probably can't pick it up very well, but
Oh, that is
little
looking
guy.
really good.
So yeah, very happy with today's progress.
So you should be, mate. You've done a cracking job so far.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
That's right.
But yeah, so I might call it quits. It's 12:30 here.
Cool. Right, we'll knock it on the head then.
Yep. All right, gentlemen. We shall speak later.
Speaking on.
Bye.
Bye.
You guys want to say goodbye as well? So, Mark, shall I just see you later, John? Brilliant, guys. Thank you, Wayne. Full-cut kelpies and a full-cut wheel. Amazing, says Dieter. So, Nat, Lewis, we're going to scoot. We're going to call it.
No problem, Steph. Thank you.
Steph.
Right,
Yeah.
so where's the outro?
The outro.
There we go. Right, later.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Bye. Stay safe. Keep modelling.